All right, looks like we are off. This is the 560 and under amateur tour event. Stop number 3. We are at Griff's in Vegas. This is a first round match. We got Philip Salas, 554, playing Keone, a 533. Looks like first rack going Philip. This is a handicapped event. Every 40 points is a 1-game spot. Looks like races to 6. I think the minimum races to 3. So after 120 points, a 6-3 is the max min race that you can play in this event. Double elimination, 3 foul rule, and winner break format. Didn't make the wing ball off the break. I don't know if that may be a little bit of breaking from the center of the table. I find personally breaking from the side a little bit, yields a bit more consistent results and getting that wired wing ball to go in the corner pocket. See if he makes an adjustment next time. It's pretty cool. Tim's provided turtle racks for all these tables. If you played with template racks, I find the turtle racks seem to be the most consistent. They really keep the balls tight across almost every table. Didn't quite want to be on the rail there. A little bit of a funny angle trying to get back to this 5 now. Had he got his cue ball off the rail, he could put English on it, maybe manipulate that cue ball a little bit. Now he's kind of in a tough spot. That's why he's taking his time here. Wanted to be safe, you could probably just leave some distance and leave a cut on the 5 instead of. Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing there. That's a good shot. Well, hello, Jessica. How you doing? Yeah, that was a bit of the risk when you left a longer shot. You brought the miss into play, but still think it was the right option there. Just got to bear down and make that ball. And a safe coming here from Philip. I think he's looking at every possibility. I don't quite see an aggressive option here. He's looking at coming off of his left side, our right side, bringing the cue ball up. Whether he's shooting the gap between the rail and the 9, yeah, that's what he's looking at. And try and play safe. In order to miss that 9, you really got to hit this 5 thin. This is tough from this distance. Oh, that was a good shot. Even though he left the 5 ball available, it was still a good shot to create distance there. That makes the counter safe almost equally as difficult. Yeah, that's what the distance got you there. Had he been a little bit closer, that safe would have been much easier, but having to travel that distance. Really productive safe there from Philip. Oh, that's so cool. How was your guys' trip? I saw pictures. It looked like a lot of fun. Philip looks pretty good from here. Outside of first match jitters, I imagine he's a pretty heavy favorite to get out from here. Kind of awkward queuing. He should be fine. Yeah, he's all right. Put a good stroke on it. Yeah, that was pretty good right there. Looks like Philip's going up 2-0. Both players going to 6. Philip needing 4 more. Keone needing 6. Once again, it is a winner break format. What's going on, kid? It is a winner break format. See if Philip changes up his break a little bit here. He broke kind of from the center of the table, missed both wing balls. Said it a little bit earlier. It yields a bit more consistency if you move your cue ball a little bit to the side rail. I like breaking from the side. Keep going from the center. You can still make that wing ball. It's just not near as consistent, at least not from what I've seen. Yeah. It's a second dry break with these template racks. Like if he just spends a few minutes breaking from the side, you almost always have a look on the one. He's looking at a rail first here. Don't want to bring that corner pocket into play. Oh, he went a little too wide. That was tough because he really wanted to make it, so he's coming off the top of it. Just cheated a little bit too much there. I always find those kick shots are a little bit of an inner battle with yourself. You always sit there and you comfortably, subconsciously, you want to hit the ball a little bit fuller. And you always tell yourself, I got to hit it thinner to make it. I got to hit it thinner to make it. If I don't hit it thinner, I'm going to miss the ball and I'm going to hit it full and I'm going to sell out. So you kind of make those micro adjustments and then end up coming a little too wide. I think that was just a bit of an overcompensation there. This is the first round. This will be a 2-day event. I'm not sure how many players he's bringing back tomorrow. I imagine he said something along the lines of he'll be paying the top 8 or 12, depending on how the money lines up. So I know he generally likes to bring back all the players that are in the money on day 2. So I think once he gets all that figured, we'll go from there. Oh, he made it. He slopped a ball in. There is a 3 foul here. Keone did have a chance to make that one, but there is a 3 foul in this event. I think maybe he's trying to get a little bit of momentum with the quick 3 foul victory, just to get him started. I think Philip's proven that he's. Oh, thank you so much. Looks like he leaked it there. The 1-9's there. He's got to cut the one a little bit. This isn't the easiest of combos. Despite how easy it looks, he does have to cut that one. It's not automatic. Yeah, always the problem there. It was never easy. Had it been a little straighter on, he would have been heavy favorite to make it. Yeah, it looked like Keone was a little bit eager to get back to the table after he missed that 9 ball. He didn't anticipate to get back to the table, so he's a bit eager. I think maybe rushed that last one a little bit. My blue position on the 2. I know Philip can jump. I don't know if he sees an edge of this. He might go back to his bag and grab this jump cue here. I'm not sure. I know he can. Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing. I think the 2's close enough to a pocket. He sees the jump is the most viable option here. Oh, he hit that really good for that not to go in. It was a bit unfortunate. May have only not gone in because it was hopping. The 4 poses to be a little bit difficult. I think, well, no, well, it's going to solve that problem right there. Looks like a 2-3-4 and then a 5-9 combo if he can get there. He's got to move the cue ball a little bit. That looks pretty good here. I like it kind of somewhere in the center of the table and then kind of, yeah, I like it being in the center of the table, kind of zigzagging your cue ball back above the 5 when you shoot the 4. That way you have that 5-9 combo. That's like digging into that ball a little bit more. It's kind of funny. Wanted, yeah, wanted quite a bit more angle there. Gotta miss the 8. He's going with a high left ball here. He's got to miss the 8 on the way out. It was perfect. Really good shot. 9 ball lays really well. I think there's times to rifle the 9 in, and I think there's times to kind of roll them in. I think rolling this one in, it's easy enough. Give it a good chance to go in the pocket. Oh, that'll work. No, what I was saying, I think when you have a 5-9 combo like that, it's just a theory of mine, but I think when you have a 5-9 combo like that, I think when it's easy enough, you give the pocket the highest chance of receiving that 9 ball at a slower pace. There's certain difficult 9s where I like to play at pace that way you don't leave it hanging, but And it looks like Philip jumping up early, 3-0. Now that's 3 dry breaks there from Philip, but it's an immediate weak point in his game right now. His run out game has proven to be really, really good. And this 560 and under field, I think he runs balls out as good as any of them here. I think maybe after this match, something to address a little bit is that break. It's not difficult to make balls on the break with this template rack. Oh, he hit it good and was unrewarded. Really came into a good line of that 2 ball. Hit the 5 full and it clipped the 3 and got right in the way. That is brutal. Oh, just missed it by a hair. Like to see Keone maybe not rush this one so much. I know he's happy to see the table again. I'd personally like to see him kind of go through the motions, get himself on the board. He's a bit eager in his last look at the table. Looks like he has slowed down a bit more deliberate. I overcut that one. A bit of first game jitters here. What's going on, Rich? How you doing, man? Like you got him on the hook. Don't know if there's a gap there between that 4-8, but you at least got him on the hook. Oh, you play our team next week, Rich? Well, shoot. I thought I was gonna have to show up. I might as well just take the week off. Let's see what he's looking at, a one rail. Yeah, he's looking at a one rail kick at the 3. I don't think it's right or wrong, but I tend to kick at those when the cue ball's kind of coming one rail at the ball like that, and the 3 doesn't really want to deviate far from the cue ball. I like to play those with a bit of pace, try and create some kind of separation there. Oh, that's a good bank there. 5 to the 6. Well, it depends if the 7 passes the 8. You're not looking at the camera, it does, but when you look at the camera, the 8 looks like it's in the way. But 5 to the 6 looks like the biggest problem if the 7 does pass the 8. Like that angle to just draw it back. Play a high ball if he wants, but that 9 might get in his life. Looks like he's drawing it back. A good shot there. He's taking a look. He hasn't looked at it 3 or 4 times by accident. It's close if it does go. If it doesn't go, he does have a chance to kind of run into it here. Now, when you got balls that are really close like this, I like when the seven's real tight. I like my cue ball real close to the object ball almost. It gives you a little bit better of a line. Oh, I had plenty of room. He's squinting too hard at that one. But that one a bit too hard. Much rather be above the 9 there, even if you got a little bit of a cut. You got so much more room above it than underneath it. Now you're really kind of shooting into a blind pocket if you choose to go at the corner. Might try to bank it or go on the side. Yeah, it looks like he's looking at the bank. Really big error there. I hit plenty of room above the 9. Maybe a touch of adrenaline playing on the stream table your first match. Oh, he hit it great. He's banked a few of those in today. He's sitting those good. Philip taking an early 4-0 lead over Keone. Keone's made a few mistakes. I know Phillips led him back at the table a couple of times. Keone's made a few mistakes, but Phillips really playing well right now. Really enjoy this venue, the Griff's. It's not my first time here. I've been here maybe 3 or 4 times. It's a really nice room. If you haven't been here, if you see it on TV, it looks. I will say this though, if you've seen it on TV or you watch maybe some of the pro matches or something on YouTube from Griff's, a lot of times I had this impression that it was this gigantic pool hall, and then I showed up and I'm like, holy crap, this is like just a little bit bigger than Metro. uh, missing my boy, missing my boy Sully a little bit in the booth. He didn't make it out here this time. Feels kind of weird talking to yourself sometimes. I think Phillips' intention on that push was really that cue ball on the bottom rail there. He really made this 2 ball a much easier shot, getting that cue ball off the rail. Of course, Keone's confidence right now. He $1,000. All in third place is 1,900. Oh, just missed it. Yeah, Keone's a little frustrated. All right, looks like Tim has figured out the payouts. I'm sure I'll get that sheet soon. I'll get with you guys when I get it. Believe we have 42 players, give or take a couple. Doesn't have to jump over the full 6 here. He really only has to, well, he's really getting up. 1,920 all in. What? All right. Wow, what a shot. Did you make that out? Tim was telling me. I believe so. Tim told me. Don't have the full breakdown of all the payouts, but everybody chasing that big check. If you're all in, The total is $1,920, just shy of 2 grand. Oh my gosh, Philip, what is that? The third or fourth bank this set? Yeah, safe come and try to lock him up on that 9. It's always a tough shot, kind of having kind of that little jabby touch stroke where you try to put it up on the 9 and a bit of an abrupt follow through. I like the shot, but it's very difficult to control pace on that shot. Hit it decent. He got the hook. Looking at kind of a Z here to get the 7. Wow, that was a really good shot. Yeah, it's about as good as you can hope for from there, hitting that ball. Obviously, you'd like a better result than that, but you left the cue ball on the rail. You left a long shot on the 7. It's a heck of a lot better than ball in hand. A little steep on this 8. Should be all right. Might have to play a touch inside to hold angle so he doesn't scratch. That's what he did. It's a really good shot. Touch inside makes that shot a little bit more difficult. He hit it right in the heart. Wow. Phillips really looking good right now. He looks real comfortable out there. Obviously getting that early lead helps him out a little bit. Kind of takes the pressure out of that back arm. Doesn't seem to be bothered playing on the stream his first match as some players would. Of course, he's no stranger to it. Score hasn't quite updated yet. Philip is on 5. Yoni has yet to score. He's had a few chances, but Phillips really been throwing down the hammer. He took an early lead, capitalized on a couple of Keone's mistakes, and he's really just put the pedal to the floor here. Always hard as an opponent when a player's playing well and you haven't applied, and you can tell it's a bit more of a difficult game when you can kind of apply pressure to your opponent. He's not saying Phillips freewheeling, but moving around a little bit quicker. He looks a lot better. He looks really good over the ball. Now you have to get over your mental obstacles, trying to get back into it. Really good shot there. What's going on, Danny? How you doing, bro? All right, looks good from here. 5 to the 6. 5 to the 6. Hardest part about this rack. Everything else is pretty connected. Ah, yeah, I think he was kind of moving around the table pretty quick there in an attempt to establish a rhythm to get him back into it, and it's just maybe a little bit too little, too late here. Hey, Philip really, well, doesn't want to be under that 6. Really wanted a full ball hit on the 6. Not that it mattered too much, but underneath it's probably the worst case scenario. Oh, trying to come around the table there. There's a lot of traffic going that way if that's what he was trying to do, coming around. 8-9 played as a big ball. And that side pocket plays as a big pocket. Yeah. That's another one that he's rushed. He is a 533 in Fargo. I know he can play. Well, really good shot there. I know he can play a little bit, but sensing a little bit of frustration trying to get back in this thing. See which pocket he's going for. Looks like for the win. Oh, no, too full. Looks like he's gonna get a decent roll out of this too. It's gonna line up right by that second diamond. Yoni's got a tough cut here. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah. All right. Big 6-0 victory from Philip. He looks really good. Starting off this tour. That does wonders for your confidence moving forward. A lot of momentum coming into your next match. Keone overran a few balls for shape, but not sure who's up next. I know Tim will go through it here in a minute. I'll be back in a little bit. Um, Congrats, Philip. All right. Next match starting up here pretty quick. We got I want to say Stefan Sweat, 497 against Gil Franco. Gil's from Arizona. Know him pretty well. Um, really good break there. Much better than what we saw in the last match. Both players going to 6, not quite a 40-point difference between them. That yields that one game spot. This is a handicapped event. Looks like they're about, oh, they are about 38 points apart, so playing even. See if he tries to run into the 3 after shooting this 2. I think maybe what he has to do, unless he's playing safe. Looks like he's playing safe here. Yeah, going with the safe option. Well, the 2 leaked out a bit. Very difficult to get back on the 3. Might just try to make the 2 and take his medicine, or get that 9 moving a little bit, maybe. I don't like that option because leave the table open after that, but as difficult as that 3 is to get on from the 2, see how Gil feels about it. Yeah, that's what he looks like. That's what he's doing here. He's coming off the right side of the 2. He's going to get that 9 moving a little bit. Oh, he had to swerve it a bit. Oh, got a little lucky there. Oh, he got the hook on the 9. Stefan's got a 1 rail kick at the 3. It's interesting to see. I've noticed it's not everyone has the same type of picking system, or they all kind of measure it a little bit different. I always thought that was a bit interesting that everyone's got I want to say their own unique style, but they all learned it a little different, or some are a bit more intuitive in the way that they approach it, and in the sense that they go off a feel. It's more my game a little bit. I go off a feel, and I use the diamonds as kind of a way to double check my intuition, I guess you could say. Uh, Pretty good angle there you can hold it. I like kind of punching it to the out a little bit, shooting 8 in the same pocket. That's a good shot. Gil's off to a pretty good start here. Don't want to jinx anything, but I think the shot's easy enough for him. That was a good shot. Good out there from Gil. Keeping up a pretty good pace around the table. Shows a bit of confidence. If you haven't played Gil, I've played him a bit out in Arizona. If you haven't played Gil, he does have a gear. Shoots well. He's one of those guys, if you gotta spot him a game or two and you're higher rated than him, or it's very difficult giving him a spot when he's playing his best. All right, kicking at the 1. And if full, there's a chance of a scratch. Oh, it came right off the top of it. Hit really good. 5-9 got a little squirrely on him, but so was the 2-8. Really like what he's doing here. He's looking at all his options to play safe here. He's not going with the first safe he sees. Sometimes you take an extra few seconds at the table. You can kind of come up with something. Heard a few good players in Arizona, specifically John Smith out of Arizona. 730 something, I believe. Always told me. And do your footwork, do your footwork, do your footwork. Whenever I played a bad safe or I took the wrong option on a safe, he said, had you walked to the side of the table, you would have immediately seen that shot. But you went with your first gut instinct, and that's why you played a poor safe. Not saying that's the case there. Tight position on the 3 after this 2. I don't think the 2 should be too much of a problem for him. It's just maybe holding that cue ball if trying to get on the 3 afterwards. Oh, that is a brutal roll. Kind of like what he did there. He figured I got to cut this 2 pretty thin. It's gonna be tough to get back on this 3, so I'm gonna throw some left on it, run into the 3, and try to create something. Maybe out of nothing. Just got a brutal roll there. Dale's looking at this. He says I can get on the 4, but even the 4 is a little difficult to get on, but I can get on the 4, but that 5-9 does not sit pretty. So maybe playing a safe before that. Maybe on the 4, getting the 4 a little closer to the 5-9 and using the 6 or the 8 to play safe. Oh, he just went with the 3 to play safe. That'll work. Whoever makes that 5, it doesn't get broken out here. Let's see what he does. This is a very touchy shot here. Jacked up. Rolling the 7 feet. I kind of like committing to that stroke a little bit more, trying to get to the other side of the 4. It kind of looked like he was trying to hit it full and hold it. I think he had the angle to play a touch more pace, put a bit more of a confident stroke on it to get to the other side of the 4 and shoot the 4 in the same pocket there. Really hard being jacked up, rolling balls like that. Looks like he's got room by that 9. Oh, he could play the 9, actually. I don't think. Well, see what he does. We'll see his mindset here. Oh, he's calling the 9. Maybe the 5 doesn't pass. I really like running these out if the 5 does pass, but maybe it doesn't. Look good to me. Look real close, but looked like it just clipped a 5 first. Good hit in my book. Like he hit that well. I don't know. I think I'm reaching a little bit, but it almost looked like a little bit of a heavy contact there. Almost a small skid. That 5 didn't look natural coming off that cue ball. He may have hit that well and it just skidded a little bit. Oh, Stefan was really trying to create an angle on the 6 to make it easy. Well, no, I'm not quite sure. Honestly, I think there was such a complacency there. And I got down on it, stroked it pretty quick, trying to rationalize why he played it that hard. Going with a high left ball, trying to get on top of the 7. Don't want the 9 in your life. Good shot there. Try to get fancy. I say just stop it. Take your angle on the 8. Just like that. Good shot. Try to do anything fancy like trying to get straight on the 8. That's when you run into problems. Overhit that one a bit. I left a shot for Stefan here. He can put himself on the board with a shot. He's happy to have it, but bit of a difficult opening shot to put yourself on the board. Or opening winning shot to put yourself on the board, I guess you could say. Yeah, it's kind of what I mean. I think if this was the 4th or 5th or 6th game, I think if it was the 4th or 5th or 6th game, I think that shot's a bit easier, kind of a little bit more loose, kind of accustomed to playing on the stream table a little bit. But hitting those long straight in shots when you're a touch nervous proves to be a little bit more difficult. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Nothing on the break there. Not quite sure if the balls just aren't sitting well in the rack, if the table's breaking a little bit funny. One of those, that wing ball should be wired. A little bit of an overcut there. Maybe took it for granted a little bit, being so easy, trying to hold it for the 2. Despite how this set's gone thus far, I'm particularly impressed with, wow, if he was trying to get there, that was incredible. That was a good shot. But I like Stefan's demeanor a bit. He's a real high level of intensity. Now I said he took that last one for granted, but just based on the way he's kind of looking at the table, he really wants this one. As does Gil. Good shot there. I'll say Gil's not one of those guys you wanna get out of the gate real early if you're his opponent. He can play. Like what he's doing here. He's not just focused on the 6, he's focused on the 6 to the 7. Like an angle on the 6 to kind of draw it back out. Really good shot there. Really like what he's doing there. That way you don't have to short your short side. There's too many players try to get straight on that 6, and then they're forced to draw that ball back and short side themselves on the 7. Good planning there. He wouldn't be a 533 or shoot. Doesn't look like the score's updated. I'm gonna have to get with Tim on that. Yeah, the score isn't right up there, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta get with Tim and see what we gotta do. It was right a minute ago. I don't know what happened. May have some. I know they're running into a little bit of trouble with the tablets here. Give me 1 minute. All right, looks like we got the score situation figured out. Sorry about that. I had to get with Tim. Looks like I missed one. I don't. Well, we'll just go from here. Maybe you guys can fill me in, but you'd like to avoid shooting that 4-6 combo if you can. Not because the 4-6 is tough, but leaving the 4 after shooting the 6 may pose to be a little bit of an issue. That's what he did right there with that stroke. Really good shot there. Really like what he did there. Hit that ball almost as good as he could. Looks like he's drawing out to the side rail and back out. Misjudged the throw a little bit there. Really trying to spin that ball in and draw it. Throwing it with a ton of right English. Hit it a bit too full. Gil is pretty quick to jump out of his chair there. He's pretty eager to get this one over with here. 7 of the 8 being the hardest part of this rack. Hit it well. 7 does go on the side, but getting from the 7 to the 8 is tough, so we may choose to go in the corner instead of the side if the side is tighter than it looks from here. Yeah, no, he's got a pretty good angle if he can go on the side here. If the side's big enough, might be able to go forward with it. The reason he's taking a little bit of time is because it's so tight. He wants to go forward with it, but he wants to take it all the way up. But if he can shoot in that side, I think that creates the angle he needs to get on the 8. But it is tight in the side. See what he chooses to do. Oh, that's a good shot there. Really good shot. Well, Pacey played that ball. He kind of forced this cue ball out a little bit. Even better, he was able to get a full hit on the 8. Keep it down for the 9. Good shot. Looks like Gil going up 3-1. Yes, sir. All right, let's take a look at this break. They've struggled to make balls consistently on the break with these template racks, which doesn't make a ton of sense to me. I've played with these template racks. It seems to be very easy. He's either not taking enough time on the rack. I'll probably be able to tell based off of this break, he's not taking enough time on the rack to make sure. Just because it's a template rack doesn't mean they all sit in the rack perfect. So sometimes you take that extra second, make sure everything's touching. Or he's just breaking a little funny. Let's see what happens here. Watch the 8. Yep, 8 right in the corner. That's really what you want out of that. Curious. I have to go back and watch it. Curious to see why he struggled to consistently make that ball off the break. Good speed control there. Bit of a touchy shot. Especially being from Arizona, playing on different tables. These tables obviously play a touch different than what you're probably used to. Oh, he almost made that inside, and he got rewarded with a good hit there. And Gale's got a 1-rail kick at this one. Can go to the side rail or underneath it. I like the way he's going here. It's got a few balls he can get safe behind if he hits it really well. Yeah, just like that. 2-7 played as a pretty big ball if he came off our right side of the one there like he did. Really good shot. Stefan's proven to be a pretty good kicker. He's kicked at Gil's put him in jail a few times, or at least made him kick a few times, and he's come out of most of them. Anything's better than ball in hand. Oh, he left it. Oh, that is brutal. He's right behind that three. I haven't seen if I missed a little bit of time, but I haven't seen if he can jump yet. Proves he can kick a bit. He's going for 2 rails here. That was a tough spot to be in there. Yeah, dug into that one a little bit too much. You really want to slide that ball over. Maybe calls for a bit more of a punch stroke than kind of spinning it. That left really took him behind that six. Good hit there, though. You can see the bottom of the four. I think you can almost see a full four. Oh, he's saying ball in hand. I really think that ball. That wasn't ball in hand there. It clipped it. He thought he missed it, and the cue ball hit the rail and then ran into the four. He really clipped the four, hit the rail, and then came back and hit it again. It is good sportsmanship in the. Oh, Stefan. Oh, man, what are you doing, brother? That, yeah, that one hurt there. Really had a chance to get something going. Gil looks good from here. I mentioned earlier, keeping up a pretty good pace at the table. You don't have to get perfect. You can stop it right there. He'll make that 9 all day long. Try to get fancy with it, get straight. Sometimes you run into trouble. Like that. Good shot. This little bug flying around his cue. He's all right. Good shot. Yeah, Stefan had a chance to get himself back in that. Don't know if it was a bit of a rushed four ball or I think those ones sometimes they're so easy that you get a little complacent and put all your attention on safe. I mean not safe, but position. Oh, Peter, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, I gotta say I miss you, man. Looks like the wing ball went again. He hit that well. Looking at the table next to me, looks like Bags is playing someone over there. His break looks really good, 9 ball. I think with these turtle racks, if you've ever played with them in these tour events and you've played 9 ball with them, I think it's almost a given that you make the 9 ball on the break. I mean, not the 9 ball, but that wing ball on the break. You're not. Maybe it's something you spend a few minutes on. Cue ball will be running into the 4. Doesn't want the 4 to get in his life as he does run into it. The 4's headed to the side rail and back out. Oh, he crossed it. Been a bit exciting watching these first 2 matches. All players that have been on this table have a bit of pace to them. Yeah, we got it set up. It's not like I can play. Peter asked, getting started early. Yeah, it's I figure every minute I sit back here, I'm not over at the bar. Uh I'm not over at the bar playing the machines, losing $20 every 10 minutes. It was a business decision. Plus, I like watching these guys. Anybody knows me, I'm a bit of a pool nerd, or a lot of a pool nerd. I don't want to underplay it. Love this game. I love these players. I like what he tried to do there. He wasn't rewarded with it. He was trying to run into the 3-8 there, trying to manufacture something out of 3-8 problem, I guess you could say. May have been a combo there. Oh, how's this gonna line up? Oh man. The 9 isn't hanging. That makes this a little harder, but he shouldn't have a problem with this. Yeah, that was a good shot. The further away that 9 is from the pocket, the more difficult it becomes. And though it looked like it was hanging, it was good 6 inches from the pocket, 7, 8 inches from the pocket. That leaves just a little bit more room for something to go wrong. And he hit it well. For those joining, if you can't read, this is the 560 and under amateur tour, stop number 3 at Griff's. This is either the first or second round. Had 42 players. There is a 3-foul in effect. Haven't seen it come into play just yet. There's a 3-foul winner break. A 1-game spot every 40 points. So it's a base race to 6. Every 40 points, you give up a game. Min-max race, 3 to 6 in the races. So after 120 points, you're out of luck if you're looking for a bigger spot than 3-6. I got to see a bit of Philip play in this first match. Maybe some foreshadowing here, but I did see. I tried to slide. But Philip looks really good out there. He's running out balls. Biggest weakness in this game was really the break. I think that's an easy fix moving forward. But other than that, his run out game has looked just as good as anybody. I've been looking around the room a little bit, watching a few games. Philip looks really good in this event. Gil's playing well. That worked out well. Looks like he was kicking to try and make it there. Really like kicking that one ball. So it came all the way around. I really like kicking that one ball at a pace to where, it has a chance to stop on that top rail versus he hit it square, played a little bit more pace on it, let it leak out a little bit. You could have kind of, well, I guess there's a few things that could have gone right or wrong in that shot, but if you're trying to get safe, I think your best chance is to play it at a pace where that one could have stopped, at least played a bit of a containing safe where Gil is forced to play safe on you. Nonetheless, it worked out. He's back at the table. Oh, how about that stroke? What a stroke, Stefan. Really hit it well. That wasn't a natural angle. He had to force that out there with some left. Yeah, Stefan. Just got a little bit of an announcement from Tim, our tournament director. He says we're trying to pay out 12 spots. And the goal with 42 players here, the goal is to play down to 8 spots coming back tomorrow. A little shake of the head there from Stefan. He much rather come to the table on a miss and have the chance to get something going. Looks like he might send this 9 though. Oh, that was a good shot. I had 2 chances at it, banking off the left or his left side of the 5, our right side, banking the 5 and the cue ball running into the 9. Kind of gave it 2 chances for something good to happen. Stefan's one good shot away from getting out of this rack. Gotta cut it. Want to take your time on these ones. A good Andy scratch. That is brutal. Just when he... Wow. That is a brutal roll. Well, nonetheless, Gil taking that one 6-1 on I guess you could say a gift in that last rack. We will see who is up next. I see a few faces in here that could potentially hop up on stream, but starting to get down into it. Going through the first match or the first round or two, really. We'll be right back here in a couple of minutes. Thanks, guys. All right, I am back. It looked like he just won one, but I don't know that he updated the score. Not sure if they're using quarters or what. We do have Derek R. Not even gonna pretend to know how to pronounce your name, your last name. And we have Kelly. Seen Kelly play a little bit. Kelly, it's her birthday, I believe. She got a little bit of a birthday song in the players meeting. That was kind of cool. Kelly is a 553. Derek being a 560, so that makes this a 6-6 race. It's kind of limited in the English you can play here, being on the rail and having the 5 impede is you there. Kind of forced to play top. Good shot there. Really good shot there. He's got options. He could probably draw, drag it if he shoots in the side, or he can come across, shooting it all the way down like that. Good shot. Looks like the 6 going in the same pocket as the 5 after this. Shot there. Be a little straighter than he wanted. He's really taking a look at it. Still, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, you can still manufacture an angle and get down for the 9. Just like that. Put a good stroke on it. Good out. Looks like that one going to Derek. I gotta check if they're using the scoring app because I believe he won the last one and he didn't mark it. I could be wrong. I just got here. I don't think it was a practice game. I think they were playing each other. Maybe someone in the comments can help me out with the score, but they'll say 0-0. And I do believe at least 2 games have been played. See if they make that adjustment this rack. Should be at 2. I think you are correct. I'm gonna maybe while he's sitting down, I'll go over there and ask him if he can update the score. Maybe he's under the impression that Kelly's been marking it for him. Not quite sure. What? Trying to shoot the 2-5 combo there. Matches are going pretty quick today. I talked to Tim a little bit. These matches are going a touch quicker than anticipated. Really smooth. It is bar box 9 ball, with a turtle rack. More often than not, that goes quicker than probably any other game. See if he marks the score over there. It looks, no. Real good shot there. Very speed sensitive shot. She hit it pretty much perfect. I was curious how she's going to play safe on that. She hit it well. That's a good hit there. And he's gonna get rewarded for it. Good shot. 3-4 seems to be a bit of a problem over there. Even after the 2. So the 2's the immediate problem right now. Like to get a good hit on it. Like coming 2 rails into the 2, it makes it a bit of a bigger ball. You can come 1. Looks like that's what she's doing. Oh, that was a good hit. Is she gonna free up that 3-4? She sure is, and she got safe. Oh, that was a good shot. Sometimes good kicks sometimes good kicks deserve good results. You gotta hit them good to get a good result out of it. It's kind of a roll for a roll there. Oh, looks like the 5 drop. This is 9 ball. Slop does count. Oh, that is a really good shot. If that was his intention, that was really well thought out there. Wasn't a lot to do there. I think the bank was he had a tight pocket with the bank with the 7 laying where it did. Safe was tough. Any other safe was tough. He executed that one perfect. That 9 might no. I could come 2-3 rails at the 2 ball. Yeah, good hit. In behind it. Use that 3rd rail there. It looks like he just adjusted the score here. It's 2-0. Derek is up. Both players going to 6. Derek needing 4. Kelly needing 6. Tight position to get on that 3. I think you almost have to be right on that rail to shoot it. You do. You can get a little off of it and maybe go rail first, but you can park that cue ball right on the rail. I think that'd be ideal. I might be forced to go rail first here because he didn't get his cue ball as close to that rail as he wanted. Bit too much there. And Kelly's got a chance to get on the board here. Ball's laid pretty good. 4 to the 6 being the immediate problem that I see. You like to get this cue ball a little off the rail so you aren't, well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. You like it a little off the rail. Oh, she had much more angle than I thought. It's a bit of a funny angle here. I wouldn't be surprised if she plays safe on this one. You can cut it, let your cue ball loose, but safe is an option here. I like that she's thinking about it. Trying to find the highest percentage. She's gonna send it. She's gonna shoot the 4. Let that cue ball loose around the table a little bit. She's gotta cut it pretty thin. She hit it really well. Really, really well. Part part that's hard about that shot is though it's natural, you're kind of focused on your cue ball missing that 7 coming around the table. That's always kind of in the back of your mind while you're shooting it, so you never really have that 100% focused pocket in that 4 like you would if the 7 maybe wasn't there. Just based on the way that cue ball was spinning, it looked like she tried to hold that ball with some left. And it really came off that rail with some momentum. Maybe a bit of a miss hit there. She's still all right. She's got a touch out of line on that shot. That may cost her this rack. Under normal circumstances, this is an easy shot for Derek, but taking his time on it. There's a lot of pressure. Winner making $1,920. Probably won't see the check. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Oh my gosh. At least a little bit of a smile there. Such sarcasm, what do I got? At the end of the day, you got to be happy to get back to the table. That's the way I look at it. You weren't supposed to get to the table, so, you know, in my eyes, why would I deserve a good look if I was supposed to lose the rack? Put my best stroke on it, try to make something work, try to make something happen. Like to shout out Griff's. If you haven't been here, it's one of the nicest pool halls out there. I particularly enjoy being out here. Adding $1,000 to the event. In a little bit, I'll go through all our sponsors. You can kind of see them in the bottom left. All of them are the reason that this is possible. Oh man, that is so gross. Oh, kind of got two good rolls back to back there. Hit a missed the 7 and got lucky to get the hooker on the 9 and then missed the 7 again and 7 goes 2 rails into the 9 right in the pocket. Anybody who says this isn't a game of rolls sometimes is frankly they're liars. Can't take anything away from Derek though. He is playing well. Just kind of that last rack, few mishaps there. Really good break there. 3 balls on the break. Good look on the 2. Don't want to jinx anything. Don't want to put the hex on him, but this is a extremely runnable rack if you get good on the 4 here. If you get good on the 4 here, yeah. Knows it. Rack laid really well. He only had to make 6 balls after making 3 on the break. It's always a bit demoralizing when you're all fired up to run out the rack and blow shape on the first shot. Though the 8 did play a pretty big ball. Wasn't extremely easy to get on the 4 from where he was at. He's trying to hold the angle. I almost like kind of punching it out and getting on the other side of the 8 there. Let's see if she left it. Body language, I'm not quite sure. Didn't give me much there. I think someone moved my camera a little bit. It doesn't look as square as it was. I might have to adjust that. I walked away for a minute and I think someone bumped the camera. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Looks a little better. Whatever. Adjust it as we go. I'm assuming he was trying to get on the 7 on the side, clip the 9, preventing his cue ball from coming up table. Yeah, your instinct there is to shoot that shot because that side pocket is lingering in your eyesight. You're trying to avoid the scratch, so you try to hit it full and throw it in with some right. Subconsciously, sometimes you make that micro adjustment and hit it a little too full, like he just did. He did have the option to kind of roll it in with some high. 2 ways to go about it there. But trying to avoid the scratch is what caused that miss. Wasn't from a lack of stroke or skill. Overhit that one a bit. You can tell she hit that. So the 8 went in the left side of that pocket. So that tells you she overcut it a little bit By overcutting it, she didn't lose enough momentum on the cue ball to be where she wanted on the 9. You could still pocket balls and hit them a little poorly like she just did there. Oh, good recovery. Really good bank shot there. Put her in it. Being down 3-0. All right, 1-3 for the birthday girl. Bet if you ask her, I'm sure she's turning 29 this year, which is funny because I think she said the same thing last year. Oh, she's a bit straight on this 1 to get on the 2. She may. A few different ways you can go about it. You can cross it, bring your cue ball back up table, or you could just make the 1 and choose to play safe on the 2 from there. Don't think jacking up, drawing it all the way back is a viable option. That's asking way too much out of this shot. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean there. When the 2 was kind of impeding her cue ball a little bit there, and well, her cueing made it made it tough to put a accurate stroke on it. I think you can kind of, well, I'm not sure. But if you kind of stun this over, if you make this 1, stun this cue ball over to the 6, he's got to look at the 2. He chooses to do that. He's looking at going forward with it. Really good stroke there. Looks like he's going to get on it as well. Oh, a little under it. Really like that stroke there. May have overlooked a good chance to get a may have overlooked a good chance to kind of hold his cue ball where it was at, maybe run into the 6 and then shoot the 2 in the same corner. I think there was a little less cue ball movement. Didn't have to short side yourself, but safe coming. A little quick on that safe there. Didn't quite follow through on that stroke. The stroke you just saw where he kind of rifled in with some high left to get on the 2. Yeah, he stayed down. He followed through. When he played that safe, he kind of made up his mind pretty quick, and it was a bit more of an abrupt follow through. What's going on, Bags? How you doing, man? You're all right. Yeah, there's a lot going on back here. I don't know what any of this. This is all Peter's department. I just talk. Yeah, he sure did. Oh, oh, that is a brutal roll there. Good 2-rail kick. Hit it relatively square. It's still scratched. A little bit of work in this rack. I think 2 to the 3 and then the 3 to the 4. Really your toughest part here. I don't anticipate. Yeah, I don't anticipate a 4-9 combo, not unless she has to shoot it. The ball's like good enough. She'll try and run these out. But you like a good angle on the 3 to get to the 4. Now she's forced to move her cue ball a little bit. That brings the 6 ball into the equation and the 5 ball into the equation. Oh, even well, so you can see the 4. This is the part where I don't call anything and I look at what she's looking at. She's like what she's doing. She went over there to see if the bank goes. Looks like she's made up her mind pretty quick. I'm assuming the bank goes, so she may go for it. There is a couple safe opportunities out there if she chooses to go that route. But she looked at the angle and got down on it pretty quick. Yep, going for the bank. Maybe it wasn't there. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Of course, you guys are seeing what I see. It's not like I can run around the table and peek from that side. Good pace on that ball to hold it for the 5. Really good shot there. Coming back and forth is sometimes hard to see when you're down on the shot. It's kind of hard to, well, at least for myself. Looks straight enough in the corner. He'd like to play it in the side, but he's straight enough in the corner. He's going to go forward with it. Oh, he missed it. Seems like when he gets a bit excited, his delivery is a little quicker than the rest of them. And every player that we've seen today has played with a little bit of pace about him, but specifically Derek seems like when he kind of sees the finish line or he gets excited about a safe or he makes up his mind, sometimes it's a little quick on it. It's a really good bank there. A little touch of outside to hold or to kind of throw the angle. There's a lot that went into the shot, though. It looked like a pretty routine bank for him. The bank wasn't dead. He cut it a little, threw it with a little bit of right, played it at a pace where it didn't shorten the angle. Now he's got a good chance on the 9. Try to go right back with it. This 9 bounces out. It's gonna leave it for Kelly. Uh, bit of a gift. Bit of a gift for the birthday girl, Kelly. It's still not easy. She does have to cut this 9 a bit in that side pocket. If you're a player, you know these side pockets on these diamonds, they are not forgiving. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean there. I left that one. Looks like this one's going to Derek. As long as he can avoid any kind of scratch, shouldn't be a problem. shot. All right. Derek going up 4-1. Not sure if he's going to adjust the score after this game, but he is at 4. Both players going to 6 once again. Derek needing 2 more. Kelly needing 5. Right, do I something Derek's missed a few shots that I think maybe he'll look back on and say maybe I should have made, but something I have been particularly impressed with is he's not just making one ball in the break. He's got one of the better breaks we've seen. Watch the 3 ball. 3 ball down, 1 ball on the side, 2 ball on the side. That's kind of what I'm talking about there. He's consistently making balls on the break. Multiple balls on the break. Really good break there. As a player, these are the kind of racks you'd pay for. Of course, this cue ball's kind of tracking towards a awkward line, going away from the 5. 5's close enough to a pocket. Let's see what he chooses to do with the cue ball. He might let it loose a little bit. And just like that, trying to come around the 7 there. Reason he ran into it is because he hit the 4-2 full. Oh my gosh, how about this rack? Look at this. This is everything. Everything looks good. The 6 to the 7's easy. 8's hanging in the side. 8 to the 9 transition is no problem. Gosh, this is one of those ones sitting back here. You know, I'm a pool player first. I like talking about it, and I love all these guys, but this is one of those ones where I want to pick up my cue and just rifle them in real quick. Of course, I'm only good for about 2 balls, so it wouldn't be very long. Oh my gosh, Kelly. Trying to hold it. Got a little complacent on that. Hit it too full. It's 100% what that was. Trying to hit it a little fuller to hold it, knowing that she was not going to miss that shot. Her worst nightmares came to life on that stroke. Yeah. Well, looks like Derek's one good stroke away. High right ball here. Down to the bottom rail just like that. Hit it well. And that was the stroke he needed. That's going to put him on the hill, 5-1. Now, yeah, Kelly had a good chance there. She really let that one go. She'll tell you that herself. But it's a little bittersweet. We get to see another break from Derek. Very impressed with his breaks. Watch 2 things here. Likes breaking from the side rail. Watch the 5 in the corner. That ball's going to be dead. But he does try to make the 1 in the side as well. And he plays it at a pace where he gives other balls a chance to find a hole as well. 5 in the corner, maybe the 1 in the side. 5 in the corner, 1 in the side. Hit it with pace. Gave other balls a chance. Nothing doing. Really good break, though. Very impressed with that. See what his plan is to get on the 4 here. Maybe he's looking at a 4-9. Maybe he's trying to draw it under and shoot the 4-9 combo. It's the only reason I can kind of rationalize the way he played position for this 3 here. Oh, he's coming up and down. Oh, he is doing that, though. Is he going to get a friendly kick off the 6? Sure is. This could be it. A little bit of a cut here. It's not guaranteed, though he's heavy favorite. Oh, good shot. Well, Derek played well there. Very impressed with his breaking. He left a few out there. Kelly had a couple chances, but I think that's something to look for in the future. He makes it in this tournament. I think sometimes Tim tells me the guy that breaks the best almost always makes it uh, to the second day, really. So something to look at moving forward. Congrats, Derek. We are going to move on to our next match. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, I am back. Oh. All right, looks like we got another 6-6 match. Jason Ford being a 512, Randy Reinfeldt being a 542. There's not at least a 40-point difference, so it is a straight race here. Ah, Jason's got some work to get back on the 6. The 6 does look like it's frozen, or at least close to frozen, so that makes this bank quite a bit more difficult. Yeah, the double kiss came into play there. He was worried about the double kiss, which is why he overcut it a little bit. That's what he was intending on doing. Oh, he hit it really well. Yeah, that very friendly bump on the 7 helped keep his run alive here. A little funny on this 9. Not quite what you want for your first game of the match, especially being on the stream table. Such added pressure for some of these guys being on the stream. He's looking at, well, you're looking at where the cue ball's going to go after making the 9. Yeah, it sure is. I knew it was going to be close. Oh my. Oh, that was almost brutal, and it was, yeah, he was looking at it like he peeked at it like he had a whole diamond's worth of room there, but from my angle, I was like, I don't know. That corner pocket plays pretty big. Hit it well. Yeah, Jason really ran into trouble when he tried to bank that 6 in. He could have. I wouldn't argue it was the bank on the 6 that got him in trouble. It was the shape to the 6. He just tried to hold his cue ball back and forth. I don't think that shot was quite there. Maybe had to manipulate that angle with a little English one way or the other. Seeing this is winner break format. Will be Randy's break, being up 1-0. Randy both going to 6. Not a huge fan of breaking from the center of the table. Haven't been seeing the wing ball go a lot that way. Sometimes it does. More often than not, it doesn't. Now you got one to go. Good shot. Oh, he made 3 balls on the break. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Really good shot. Really good break there. Very productive, making 3 balls on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, making 3 balls on the break. Wide open layout. 5 to the 6 proves to be tough. You don't want a funny angle on the 4 as well. Peter, are you still in the chat, man? I like getting pretty full on the 4 so I can just kind of draw it back under the 7. Or you can stay above it, whatever you choose to do. Think about it, maybe being above it isn't, maybe better. See what he chooses to do. It's just, no, either or works. Just don't want your cue ball on the rail. Yeah. Not sure what he was trying to do there. I think maybe his intention was to punch it out to avoid the 7. I don't think he was trying to draw that ball under the 7. Really didn't cue his cue ball low enough for that. Tells me he really just tried to punch it out. Even if you make this 5, getting on the 6 is going to be tough, as square on as this 5 is. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if a few different ways to hit it. Wouldn't be surprised if Jason tries to use the 6 to play safe. He's a bit of an aggressive shooter. Yeah, trying to roll up on that 6. How'd he hit it? Oh, he hit it. Looks like he hit it great. Don't know if he can see. Don't know if Randy can see the 5. Don't think he can. Really like that shot. Really like that shot selection there. I have seen Jason play quite a bit. He does lean on a bit more on the aggressive side. So the discipline to play that safe right there was a bit of a sign of growth from him. It was a good shot. Good speed control. These balls lay incredibly well after the 5. It's just pocketing this 5. So the ones, if I'm playing a long set with someone, just kind of rake the rack after they make the 5. Let them have it. Of course, a tournament of this stature, you wouldn't do that, but it's how easy I interpret it. He tried to make it hard. Yeah, added difficulty being on the rail like that. Try. If you're trying to avoid, he's playing a high ball. If you're trying to avoid the scratch, which I don't think the scratch is there, but you want to favor the right side of the side pocket. It takes that corner pocket out of play. Try to overcut it a little bit. Just like that. Good shot. I guess it really never was. He had less of a cut than I thought. And cue ball reacted differently than what it looked like, but nonetheless, a good shot. Chase put himself on the board after losing the first rack. 1-1. Dwayne going for Jason Ford. What's going on, Dwayne? How you doing, brother? All right. First look at break from Jason here. At least for me. Got here a game too late. Like that. Break from the side rail. Watch the 2. Really only lose the 2 if you overpower it here. Good break. 1 in the side. 2 in the corner. And an additional ball. Now you can be aggressive if you want here. I don't love the option to be aggressive with the 9 ball. But when the 9 is close to your object ball, sometimes it's hard to turn it down. Few different safe opportunities here if he chooses to do so. He's looking at the 3-9. He might change his mind. No, he's pretty set on it. He's gonna shoot the 3-9. So hard for me to shoot those combos after I make 3 balls on the break sometimes, because then you sit there and you're like, well, there's only 6 balls on the table. If I leave this funny and I don't try to control my fate here, there's a high percentage chance he's out. It actually worked out there. The 9 ball got in the way, but more often than not, it doesn't always yield good results being aggressive on that shot. I know Jason's game a little bit. He will try to bank this 3 ball. Bank there. Lost his cue ball a little bit. Oh, he slices sideways. Wow, he's really lucky not to scratch there. That's the only way you can miss that 8 and miss the side is hit that point and come out. That is a gift. I overcut it a bit there. I like what he did there. He wasn't too focused on his cue ball. His 7 to the 8 is extremely easy as long as you leave yourself an 8. I mean, a shot on the 7. But still miss the 6. Looks like he's looking for the bridge here. Bit of a stretch for him. Well, Darlene, I am going to ask you, who is your son? Who are you pulling for? Yeah, that is true, Dwayne. And Jason is good at his combos. All right, Darlene, Jason's mom is in the chat. A good shot there. Looks like this rack going to Randy here. Missed 6 ball on Jason's part. Gonna cost him a rack. A little bit of a thin cut on that 6. He was still favored to make it, but all right, 2-1, Randy. Randy's break. Even though he broke from the center of the table, we've seen a little bit of that today. He had good results last time. See what this one does.
On table 5.
I said it earlier. You know, in these tour events, we've experimented with maybe a couple different racks. We've done the magic rack. We used more of a generic rack, template rack. It seems like these turtle racks, it seems like they've been all the players' favorites. Keep the balls tight, they're consistent. I'm a big fan personally. Once again, thank you, Griffs, for hosting this event, adding $1,000. One of my favorite places to come to out here in Vegas. All right, going to adjust something. Move over the scoreboard so it's a little bit more center. It's gonna drive me nuts sitting here all day if that thing ain't center. All right. We'll transition. Perfect. All right. I don't think he hit the one full enough to run into the 9. I think Jason just said I might have him watch it, and I think he's going to tell me I'm hitting it full. I'm not going after the 9. He's going to say okay. And that's it. End of that conversation. Good shot there. Oh, is it going to leak between the 5-9? Kind of funny. I've played so many racks. Like I have 11,800 games in Fargo. I've played so many racks without hearing the conversations at the table. I already pretty much tell you exactly what's going on. I've been through it. Uh, a little steep on this one. He's gonna let his cue ball loose a little bit. Well, maybe not. I think so. Cue ball's gonna be moving a little bit after making this one. I think it's a bit of a steeper cut than it looked. Now, the reason he missed it was trying to hold that cue ball. I think a bit of a steep cut. Kind of got to accept your fate. Let that cue ball down table a little bit. Take a longer shot on the 2, maybe. Eh, got a bit lucky to get safe there, coming off that point. I think his intention was always to use that 2-4. Catching that point made this kick that much more difficult. Wow, that's a good kick right there. Great to hit that ball. If you guys are, give me 1 second. Tim's on the microphone right behind me. But if you guys are watching, on YouTube, I guess if you guys are watching from anywhere, we are trying to grow our YouTube platform under Donkey Pool Productions. Obviously, you can watch us on AZ Pool 15 on Facebook. I know that's shared to the Donkey Pool Productions page on Facebook as well. But you can watch AZ Pool 15 on Facebook, or you can go to YouTube, Donkey Pool Productions. We're trying to grow our platform. All these tournaments, all these big tour events, we try to stream on there. If you like to watch this, if you, oh man, it's a good hit. Jumps the cue ball off the table. But if you like to watch these events, they help us out a lot if you subscribe on YouTube. On AZ Pool 15, we have quite the following, but YouTube is pretty new, so we're trying to grow it. I just give a quick shout out to that platform every once in a while, whenever you get a chance. I mean a lot to us. Why the long face, Jessica? Not quite sure what happened there. It's not something that Jason generally misses. Really, I've heard from numerous people, and I've seen a bit of his game. Ball pocketing is one of his bigger strengths in this game. I don't know if you could chalk it off to nerves or maybe the situation.
Seven's over there. Playing the gentleman in the blue shirt.
Yeah, pretty good result there. He almost every part of that was intentional. Tried to cross it short to hook Jason as he brought his cue ball up. Oh, what a shot. Is he going to get a look on the 5? Yeah, looks real thin on this 5. He's really going to bear down on this one. He's going to get lucky with the 6 or the 9. Yeah. Looks like he got at least most of the ball hooked on the 9. You can't see the bottom of the 5. It's a very routine kick to hit it. Not necessarily safe, but to get your hit is no problem here. He's looking at all his options for his best chance at safe. You can thin it on the bottom side. You like to do that. Doesn't look like he can. He's coming to the bottom rail first. Looks like he's going. He can come 1 or 2 rails at it. Looks like he's going 1. Good speed on that ball to hold it on this bottom rail. Left a shot. It is thin, but he did leave a shot. Just close enough to the pocket. He might try and take it on. He might. Looks like he's gearing up for a bank. Yeah, Jason doesn't mind his bank shots. He is good at them. I think I would have took a touch off of that bank to guarantee the safe there. Not guaranteed when you're playing it at that pace. Sometimes that 5 ball tends to spit out and give your opponent a look. Kind of play it, I don't say pocket pace, but a little bit slower. You had that wall of balls there that would have made it a 2-way. Shot. Pretty impressed from what I've seen from Randy. He's shooting really well. He can play. A little bit of movement there on that stroke. He's a little nervous. Good shot. Pretty routine from here. Looks like Randy's going to go up 3-1. Brandon needing 3 more after this 9-ball drops. Won't be a problem for him. Jason needing 5. Well, Jessica, if you're still in the chat, how far are you away from home? And Jason is one of those guys. If you followed him at all, his Fargo has been gradually going up over the past few months or maybe couple years. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think he's got a pretty cool setup at his house. No, he does have a cool setup at his house. I want to say it's a 9-footer. I have to check it out sometime while I'm out there. But he is one of those guys. He's playing a lot. I got the luxury of commentating next to Mitch Ellerman the other day, and said something that was kind of funny that we can all relate to. He said nobody ever got worse by hitting more balls. Wow, really good break there. I have seen more balls. There's been more balls potted on the break in this last match than we've seen probably in the prior 2 or 3. Consistently making really 3. Oh, a little bit of love. Jason's got a little something to hold on to because this one is a pretty tight cut. Still very makeable. Rack very runnable if he makes this one. Cue ball coming back and forth a few times. Oh, he went for the bank. I couldn't tell quite how thin the cut was. I like cutting that ball if it's available. He obviously felt good about the bank. Eh, and that'll work. I'll leave your 4 after the 5. I'd pay extra attention to where the 5's going after the 4. Don't want it on the rail. Oh, he cut it all the way down. Looked like he was gearing up to shoot it into the 5. The way he was kind of lining it up. Hit that well. Little angle on the 8 gets. Oh, no. Guess it didn't go on the side there. Or it didn't offer position. Oh, that one's going to hurt him there. Curious to see if the straight draw offers value here. I think going forward, you might run into trouble. He's got a. It looks like that's what he's doing. Straight draw. Good shot. He'd like a little angle. He'd like a little angle. I think he might have it. Doesn't seem too frustrated about it. As long as you can get to a rail, you can let that spin take you up table. Nope, just like that. Good shot. Looks like he's out of this one. Well, taking an early 4-1 lead after this 9-ball drops. Few mistakes from Jason. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, after this one drops, that's a bit of curse on my part. I apologize for all you Randy fans out there. I tend to do that from time to time. He had no chance after I said once this 9 ball goes down. But Jason does have to bear down and make a good shot on this 9. Oh, he hit it great. What a shot. Really good shot. That was a huge miss from Randy there. That would have put him up 4-1, and now it's 2-3. Now Jason's right back in it. Oh, he changed to a 7-footer? And thank you, Dwayne. Thanks for the info. I think I was invited over there a time or two, and it was always bad timing. Huge momentum swing there. If I was Jason, if you can get something going in this next rack, all the momentum is in your favor. Don't think that it's gonna take a lot from it's gonna take a lot for Randy to forget that miss. A safe coming here, or no, we'll see what he. No, he's running in the 2-7. I like that. Knew he was letting his 1 ball loose a little bit. Knew he's leaving a little bit of it up to chance there. Very surprised by that miss by Randy there. It's a very routine shot for him. Curious, maybe I'll ask him afterwards, but very routine. Curious if it comes down to pressure. Fundamentally, he didn't look too bad over that ball. Could have been maybe a bit of a mental lapse, I guess you could say. I think if you can see the left side of this one, you come off the left side, bring the cue ball up 2 rails. His left side. Just skim it. 1 ball goes into the 9. The cue ball goes 2 rails up table. Just like that. Didn't hit the 9 square like may have anticipated, but that'll work. Hit that one a little too full, which is why he lost momentum on the cue ball and left him a much easier shot look on the 1 than he would have had. I don't believe the 9 easily passes the 2. It would have to maybe skim the 2. He didn't even look at it twice. Pulled out his jump cue right away. He can jump a bit. If he's anything like me, I've been hooking myself for 5 years. I know how to jump. Oh, what a shot. Really good shot there. And a friendly bump on the 3. Killer shot. Wonder if he's got a good angle to draw back for the 4, if he's got to move this cue ball a bit. I think he does have to move it. like to see Jason take a little bit of time here. There's a few different options. Even me, I'm looking at this shot. There's a couple safes. Maybe a two-way shot or maybe a two-way shot one way or the other. He's already made up his mind. Trying to bank it, it seems. Yeah. I think when it comes down to shots like that, that's one of those ones. There was 4 or 5 different options on how you could have played that ball. I think kind of looking at every angle and dictating maybe what works best for you would have been beneficial there. He was a little quick to make that decision. Nope, this is what you get for playing the shot on the 4 ball that you did. It's all a bit of a snowball effect. Yeah, on top of that, he freed up to 6 and 8 to a much easier spot than it was at. 8's close to a pocket, 6 is close to a pocket. Now he's got ball in hand to get on the 5. Randy's pretty heavy favorite to get out from here. Should be just fine. He can hold it or come up and down. See what he chooses to do. I don't know. Not sure about that one. Yeah, he got really weird on that 6 there. I really thought he could have. When you got to commit to one or the other, you got to come up and down, or you got to try and hold it. He played outside on that for some reason. He played some left English, and that made the cue ball track away from the 6. Curious what his mentality on that pattern was. Oh, very friendly to double kiss the 9. Just pop above it there. It didn't have to roll that well, and it did. 3-3. Yeah, I gotta be honest, it's looked all Randy this set. He's given away a couple. Could very easily be up 5-1 right now. Granted, they've both given up a few here and there, but that being said, Randy's really had a good chance to take a commanding lead here, but maybe that missed 9 ball has got a little in his head. I can't tell you for certain, but we'll see how it goes. 3-3, race to 6. Both players needing 3 from here. What's going on, Michael? How you doing? Just me in the booth today. Justin Ray. I think Tim said he was going to join at some point, or at least maybe fill in for a little bit. We'll see how that progresses as the day goes. Curious to see if he has a bit of a two-way shot here. Bank on the 1. You come down for the 2. I think there's a chance that you got a big wall of balls to play safe behind though. What I immediately see when I see this rack, I see a bank on the 1, maybe playing a little bit of left, getting your cue ball down for the 2, just like that. Ah, didn't quite play enough left there, maybe. Now there is a 3 foul in this tournament. I'm not saying it's gonna come into play this rack, but if there ever was a rack, if you get them on 1, and you got an easy look at 2, that wall of balls there look really good to play consecutive safes. On top of the fact they're just ugly to run out. Uh, oh, that's brutal there. He's gonna have to come 2 rails at it if he can see 2 rails. If he can't see 2 rails, he's gonna have to go another way. He's in a really bad spot. He almost, I mean, that hit is so tough. You almost might be better off trying to tie something up, but even then, I don't see something immediately. Yeah, always tough. Yeah, it's kind of the reason I mentioned 3 foul earlier. 3 wasn't easy to break up the 4 from where I was at. There was a lot of traffic there. Steep angle he's leaving himself with. I wonder if he's playing. No, he's going for it. Maybe running into the 5? Yeah, running into the 5. And he made it. Oh, that is gross. Brackley's pretty good. It'll just be the 8 to the 9 from here. Of course, you're going to make the 4 first. Oh my gosh. Randy, that was your rack for the taking after that 5. Got there. Good angle. Don't try to get fancy on the 8. Leave yourself a little angle on the 8. So you kind of, I like playing a bottom right ball after he makes this 7, rolls it in. Bottom right. Come right down to where the camera is. Oh, that one's going to hurt him there. Didn't quite see the stroke. He was kind of in the way of my vision there. It didn't look like the smoothest of transitions. Choosing to go short side there. Good shot. Real good speed control. Has missed one of these today. It's in the back of his mind a little bit, but it is easy enough. I think, well, he'll be just fine here. Good shot. Short memory. Looks like Jason's taking a quick minute. He's just waiting for him to come back to break. And I don't think the 1-9 lined up, so he's gonna be forced to play safe here. 9 ball's at a bit of a funky spot there. No, he can play. No, he can play carom into the 4 if he chooses to do so. It's just leaving the 1 afterwards. Yeah, just like, oh, didn't get a look on the 1. Yeah, that was the problem in that shot. I was looking at it. I think at that pace, it's really hard to hold that 1 to a good spot. Yeah, attempting a little bit of a masse there to hit the 1. Masse took a little too early. The cue ball headed away from the 3 ball here. Don't know if he could run into the 9. At least square, anyways. Not that that's a factor. I wonder what he's trying to do. Yeah, I'm curious what he's trying to do there. I still kind of processing the situation. That's a kind of a tough spot being on the wrong side of that ball and the 9 almost always getting in the way. Move his cue ball a little bit to get on this 5, whether he chooses to draw it or go forward with it. Go forward 2 or 3 rails or draw it, hold the angle like that. A really good shot. I personally prefer that shot because I'm more comfortable with the draw. And I think it's more consistent. Yeah, well, I think I'm starting to learn not to talk too soon, but this one looks like it's about to go 5-3 Randy here once it cleans these balls up. Kind of a funny angle here though. He might have to. Yeah, he's shaking his head. This is a little bit of a funny angle here. He might. Oh no, let's see what he tries to do here. Run into it. Weird things can happen. Maybe he tries to draw it and hold the angle. Now that was all he'll shoot this 9 on the side. Or maybe a bank. Choosing to he's chosen to bank a few of these. I think this is a cut in the side. Oh, looks like he's going for the bank again. Yeah, I didn't get it done that time. Yeah, that was all a result of how funny he got on the 8. Even as easy as those balls looking, never take them for granted. You always want to be on the good side of the ball. Oh, just overcut it there. Looks like Randy going up 5-3. Randy on the hill. Jason needing 3. That was a big game right there. Had he won that one, he needed 2. Or no, it would have tied it up, wouldn't it? Would have been 4-4. It's a huge game there. Now you're putting him on the hill. Back arms a little tighter, a little nervous, knowing that you're one mistake away from losing the set or the match. All right, on the hill, needing one more. It's been breaking well. You'd like to close it out right here, I'm sure. Made a ball on the breaks. Gotta look on the 1. 2's hanging. That's a good start. 3's kind of in a funny spot. It might go on the side. We'll see. Good shot there. Got to figure out where this 3 ball goes, if anywhere. Or if his plan is to play safe on it. Well, from that spot, it doesn't go anywhere. I don't, yeah, no, it doesn't go anywhere from there. Yeah, I think there was a bit of overcompensation. So he just hit one of those earlier where his cue ball swerved too soon when he tried to massey it. And then there, he hit it with a bit more pace. That swerve didn't take till after he needed it to. May have been part of it. Turns out the 3 does go on the side. Also, you did have to hit pace for you to mass it, hit it, and hit a rail. A few things that went into that shot. Anyways. I wonder if Jason just didn't look to see if yeah, that's what he's frustrated. I think he assumed the 4 past the 7. Kind of like what we said earlier. Gotta do your footwork. If he assumed the 4 past the 7, and now he's down on it, it doesn't. It's a very preventable thing. No. He's trying to play it safe there. It looks like it's... I don't think he was trying to make that ball. Now they're all there right now. Randy's got a good chance. On the hill. Whew. 6 ball dusted his feet off as it went in the hole. But it's all right. Same result. Oh, Randy. That's another one that not quite sure what he's doing on those. He's missed a couple of them. Or the full ball hit. He's made some incredible shots in this set, but some of the full ball hits straighter on, the 10 to 15 to 20 degree cuts. Almost seems like I think he's been hitting them a little too full. Not sure what that's from, but he's let Jason back in this match. Yeah, Jason's all right. Shook his head a little bit. He'll be all right. Put a good stroke on this one. Confident. Ah, missed it. Got a bit of a roll there. Let's see if Randy chooses to play safe. He can spin this in. I think it might be close enough to the rail. If it's off the rail, he may choose against it, but he may spin this in. Looks like he's trying to spin it in here. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Looked a little funny. It did look like it was off the rail, which I think adds more difficulty to that shot when you're trying to spin it. Almost makes it impossible. All right, Jason's got to reset after missing that 8. Even though he's jacked up a little bit, you got to reset. This puts you right back in the match if you can make this 8. 9's natural. Don't worry about the 9. Now, I don't think he'll mind telling you that was probably the worst stroke he'll take all day there. That was he hit that ball square there. Yeah. Randy's continued to give him more chances, even though he left that one out on the table. Down on it quick. Good shot. There you go. Oh my goodness. What a marathon that game was. I'm sure they're both well, You know, if Randy's not happy that one's over, but Jason's happy that one's over for sure. Oh my gosh, that game probably took as long as first eight, trying to make that 8-9 ball. Break. Wing ball went. 5 ball went. Look on the one. We'll see. Looks like it. Good shot there. He felt he could have cut the one in, but he felt that the banking it held the cue ball more for positional value. So he went that route. Good shot. Decent result. And he got a hook with the 5 ball. Did something drop? He still has his cue. Oh, I thought something dropped for a second. Yeah, that's gonna be a touch frustrating for Randy after giving up that last game, and then Jason misses this ball, leaves him tough look on the 3. I've been there mentally where you feel like, oh my gosh, what do I gotta do? Obviously had a good chance in the last one. Now ball in hand to Jason here. He's got a good chance from here. 5 passes the 8 in the corner. Get on the 4. See him take his time. Every shot matters here. Don't rush through this. Good. Good shot. I just gotta get on the 6 from here. Wonder if the 6 passes the 8. He just ran into it. Really good shot. Oh, this could tie it up. This could be our first Hill match on the stream. I don't want to say anything too early, but Brackley's pretty good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Good shot. If this ball drops, it's gonna be 5-5. Be Hill. Jason, nope. Oh my goodness, Jason, what are you doing, man? When he got down on the ball, he shot it really quick. This is no gimme for Randy here. You got. I like being aggressive here, trying to make the 9 in the corner. I wouldn't even call that aggressive. I think that's the only shot you could shoot. You should shoot. Oh, it gave it right back to him. Jason didn't quite deserve to be here, but the Justin curse. Stop it. You're right. You're right. I am pretty good at that. Wow. And the last two games have really been an adventure. Well, Randy's really let Jason right back into this one. Jason's made his mistakes. But Hill, one game, move on. This is a big part of the tournament too. I mean, I always like to say one win on the winner side is like two wins on the loser side. This could dictate how your whole tournament goes, really. It's much easier work from the top side. It's no secret. Watch the two. Two right in the corner. Seven gonna get in the way? It sure is. How appropriate for a Hill match. It's never not in the way. I mean, obviously you can see the top side of the one. I'm a fan of pool. I like it. I like it when it comes down to it. Oh my god. That is so gross. Oh my gosh, he's playing it off like it's nothing. Oh my gosh, that's two slopped in balls. Tried to bank that ball, it double kissed it and still went in. Randy's gonna be absolutely sick if he gets out from here, which doesn't look like he will. Looks like Randy's getting another shot. And he seems a bit frustrated in his chair, but he's got to be happy to sit at the table. I think he got a reset. Who? Oh, 456 beat Philip 4-1. Oh my goodness.
No, I know.
Oh, is he gonna get there? I don't think he can see enough of the five to make it. I think he's only got really three quarters, if not maybe a full ball, probably. The more I'm looking at it, maybe less than that. Maybe trying to cross the five, maybe here. Bring his cue ball up. Oh, what a great shot that was. Really good recovery there. Got a good chance. Both players have made numerous mistakes this set. I think it's, despite what happens here, I think it's one they wish they can both forget after it's all said and done with. That being said, Randy three balls away. Bit of a tricky spot here. Not necessarily tricky, but it's gonna leave a little bit of distance on this eight. Oh no. Oh my gosh. He tried to get a little too cute with it there, trying to bring his cue ball back to leave a closer shot on the eight, and it ended up costing him. Didn't have to get that close to the eight. Maybe trying to do a little bit too much with that cue ball. The pressure was on and he was nervous. But just rely on your ability and shoot the longer eight. Well, Jason's got to come through. Good shot. That'll do it. Oh my goodness, that one was a brutal match. Randy gave him a few. Jason missed a bunch. All right, looks like we got Chris Pinsky and Bags against Scott Bush. All right, playing Scott Bush. Oh, that would be a fun one. That would be fun to watch. All right, guys, they're gonna get set up. They'll be ready here in a couple of minutes. You'll see the lag here in a minute. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Gosh, it's a long day, but I will be back in a few minutes. Thanks, guys. All right, we are back in it. Looks like we have Scott Bush, a 541, playing Bags, a 549. Both close in Fargo, both going to six as well. Looks like a bit of a trend. I think that's by design. Tim likes to have the higher rated matchups on stream when they come by. I did steal the payouts from Tim. He doesn't know yet. But that being said, I'll run him down. I got to do a little bit of math, so I might be a little slow. But first place, winner take all side pot, $520. So if you're all in, these are the payouts. First place, big check. You'll see it tomorrow. You'll put it in the background. It'll be $1,920. Second place being $800. Third, 420. Fourth is 290. Fifth, sixth. What's one's? It will be $210. And seventh, eighth being 150. 9th through 12th, they're getting their money back at $80. So that's what they have to look forward to. Of course, everybody that's still in the tournament thus far, all chasing that big check. Big 4-digit number on top. At least I know I would be. All right, let me give these sheets back to Tim.
There. When they go ill like that.
All right, we are back. Looks like controlling the 5 off of the combo is always the hard part about that. Notice I watch a lot of the 7 and 700s play a lot, and they tend to control that 5 really well on those offset combos like that. I think that's something that I can learn from. I think everybody can learn from a little bit. I think just at the pace that they play him at. Oh, did it well. Got some coverage. 5 is off the rail. It is not frozen. He chooses to kick it this softly. I don't know that he should or will, but if he does choose to go that route, that is an option. Good hit there. Good 2-rail kick. Double kiss kind of hurt him a little bit. Left the 5 much more available than, well, I guess anything could have happened, but Bag's just looking at drawing this cue ball back, shooting a 6-8 combo. And if he hits it really well, he can leave the 6 right there where the 8 is. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have to let his cue ball loose a little bit here. I might have to come up and down with this cue ball. Depends which side he commits to. Looks like he's like what he's doing there. There's a few different ways you can combo this ball. You can kind of overcut it, let the 6 track towards the corner, Or you can hit it square and bring your cue ball back up and shoot the 6 in the same pocket as the 8. And both have risks. He's looking at everything there. I guess. Oh, that worked out really well. He's gonna be really happy with that. Might have a see what he chooses to do on the 9. It's just like coming back and forth and shooting the 9 all the way up. Yeah, just like that. It's a good shot. Just accept that you're gonna have a little bit of distance. Don't try to get too fancy. I think the 3-rail option with inside, it may have been available, but brought the 9 into the equation. Maybe you run into it. Something funny happens here. Kind of control your fate. You got a good look at the 9. Oh, and get there with that stroke. That one's not going to get it done. Good shot there from Scott. Scott going to be the first one on the board. Bags had a chance. I like what he did. He left a little distance. Had a shot at the 9. Just didn't execute, come through with the shot. Sometimes that's part of it. He's saying there's a little bit of delay in the tablet when he tries to update the score. Sometimes it could be a little temperamental like that. We've all been there. Right. Missed the beginning of this match, so let's see what a Scott Bush break looks like. Bit maybe 2 balls off the center of the table. I talked to him a little bit yesterday. I think he was happy with the way the tables are playing. My memory serves me correct. A pretty good shot there from Bags. Cue ball headed away from the 3 though. Could let it loose, let it come around the table, or run into something if he chooses to do it that way. Maybe uh, you could use, he's looking at it like, he's trying to go into the 9, it almost looks like. No, he's trying to hold it that way. That was a good shot. It was always tough to hold it that way. Well, anyway, really. Bag just gotta forget about that first 9 he's missed. Obviously, it's not coming into play here. as the rack comes down to it. I think the worst time to miss a 9 ball, I mean, other than Hill, but the worst time to miss the 9 ball is your very first match because that tends to linger as the match progresses. I don't know if the 4 passes. If the 4 does not pass, Scott's got a really good safe opportunity here. It's like, oh, he went right for the side. That's a good shot. Couldn't tell the angle on the side was there from here, but hit it good. All right. I don't know if he can see enough of the 5 to make it. I'm about to find out right now. Yep, sure was there. Funny on the 6 now. I wonder how close that 6 is to the pocket, if it's cuttable or if he's got something else in mind. Oh, he got a bit of a roll there. Kiss on the 9, offered a save. I don't know if he can see any part of the 6. I don't think he can. It's funny, you got Chris Dominguez playing next to these two guys. I personally rode up here with him. Always having a good time. I've never seen him miss a shot and actually get frustrated. He's always laughing. It's fun to see. Ball in hand, Scott. 4 balls away from bringing this up. Looks like 2-0. We can get out of this. Balls lay well. 7-8. Only part of this rack that you gotta work for. It's gotta. Uh, wasn't it there? And ball in hand, 2 ball out to bags here. Got a good chance to tie this one up 1-1. Let's go forward with it. Controlled the speed well there. It's a good shot. Not the easiest to control the speed on that shot. Oh, good out. Obviously, it was just a 2 ball out, but after that missed 9, it's a little bit of a confidence booster for him. Bags break coming up. Bags break. Wing ball went. 1 on the side. It's got to look on the 2 here. Lost his cue ball a little bit. Hanging in the corner pocket over there. It's got the pocket and the rail to contend with there. Three's not super easy to get on from here. Oh, he hit it good. It's gonna. It looks like he's rewarded with a look here. A little thin on the 3. With the safe. All right, I think well, I'll wait till we're between racks for that. On with the jump cue here. Gotta keep the cue ball on the table.
My mother.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, the hardest part about this is keeping the 3 and the cue ball on the table. The 3's close to the rail. That's always the risk here. Hit it good. Oh, well, Bags can see an edge. I just don't know if he can see enough to make it. I don't think he can. He might swerve it or play a bit of a baby jump here. No, Bags can jump well, from what I've heard. Got to see a little bit of it. Oh, what a shot. Wonder if he went all the way down with it. I wonder if that was his intention. He hit it great, though. All right, let's see what he sees here. Safe opportunity. How does he go about it? Yeah, a little too hard. I think he was trying to come into that 5-9, or it was hard because he wanted to cut it, wanted to hit it hard enough to where you got coverage with the 9-5, but also cutting the 4 that much and moving it that far, let the cue ball loose a little bit like he did there. Good shot, Scott. Good look on the 5-2. It may be cuttable. I think it is. Oh, it absolutely is. Scott's waiting on the other table. And to be honest, Scott looks really good from here. I think the 9 doesn't get in the way. He can go all the way up for the side, or he can choose to shoot a longer 6. Yep, going for the side. Great shot there. Good speed control. That's a good shot, and don't mind the angle here. Just punch it out to the other rail there. I don't like drawing this up the rail. You bring the side pocket into play. A little bit of a almost stun stroke, really. Just like that. Is he gonna get under it? I went under it a little bit. It's down on it quick. He feels good about it. Oh, Scott. Was down on that one quick. It's gonna cost him. This one's going to Bags here. Bags going up 2-1 after this 9-ball falls. Something's bothering him. Well, there's a couple bugs in here that have gotten to a few players, but really isn't an issue for him. The 9's close enough to a pocket. Good shot. 2-1 Bags. Scott played a really good shot to get a good look at the 5. Got a good look on the 6. And just got a little funny. I think it was from the 6 to the 9. Got under the 9. Got a little bit of an in-betweener. Got down on it a bit quick, and that one cost him. Extra break. He's been breaking pretty good. Making the 3 consistently in the corner. Maybe the 1 in the side. No 1 in the side. 3 in the corner. Made another ball. Steep on the 1. Nonetheless, I really like that break. There's been a few players that have experimented with kind of a head-on break in this 9-ball template rack format. And I've only seen one that's had any level of success. I really think breaking from the side rail, like Bags just did there with these turtle racks, you take your wing ball and you go from there. I mean, it's almost 100%er. He's got a thin cut. Looks like he's going for it as well. That's oh, oh, it looked really good for a second from my angle. Good try. 2-9 is no walk in the park. I'm curious to see what Scott has in mind for it. Oh, really good position if he's trying to leave himself the 2-2-5 combo there. Really good position if that's what that was his intention. Believe it was. Good shot. Great shot. Gosh, I can't get over how good that shot was to get on that combo. Like a friendly bump on the 8. There you go. Good hit. Bump on the 8. It really helped him there. Could have got a little steep. Not necessarily funny on the 4, but had to work harder for it for sure. It looks real good from here. Could just take his angle. Let your cue ball loose a little bit. You bring the 9 ball into play. That's all up to you. There's that thing where you can kind of play a bunch of left and hold it off the second rail, kind of like a bottom left, punch it into the side rail, bottom rail, and it holds its angle on the way out. It might be a bit too steep for that. I like that shot. It kind of kills the cue ball versus tracking towards the 9. Meanwhile, I might just leave myself distance like you did there. Good shot. I like Scott's tempo. Though he's rushed maybe one shot that we've seen so far, I like his tempo around the table. It's relatively consistent. Takes his time where he should. Oh my goodness, Scott. That's that's two, brother. Always when I compliment him, I think that's when they run into trouble. Yeah, good cleanup from Bags there. Capitalized on a couple mistakes thus far, bringing them up 3-1. Oh, yeah. Well, you should always. I think you should always admire a guy that can laugh it off. Scott's over there with a smile on his face. He knows what it is. He makes that 99% of the time on one foot, left-handed, closing his eyes. But, all right, Bags breaking well. Taking between 1 and 3 balls every break. To see that from the side rail. 3 ball down. Oh, kind of popped that one. Hit it with a bit too much pace and really popped it. I think he lost it there. Just gonna stop saying stuff because they're doing the opposite now. Ernest, what's going on, man? Yeah, Brad, I agree. He does have a nice shirt. Imagine he was part of your team, huh? Who'd you have do that? Who'd you guys have do that shirt? If you were part of it, I'm assuming you were a part of it. What's going on, Ernest? Why aren't you here, man? We'd love to see you down here. Oh wait, duh. Your Fargo's way too high. Yeah. Isn't it? Like mine. Not way too high. Fargo has something against me. They've overrated me by 70 points. Put me in. Oh, that's super cool. That's awesome. Indeed, 572. Yeah, I knew, I thought you were 5'8". Just so used to doing the 650 and under tours whenever someone comments. I'm like, why aren't you here? Ah, a bit of a roll there. Had his intention been leaving himself the 6, he would have hooked himself. Really gotta spin this with some left. Yeah, just looking at the where he was aiming at on that rail, you really gotta let that left take. That was a pretty tight angle he was coming into that side rail. I like the way I like the way he took that shot there. Obviously got weird on the 8. Well, I mean, that's a very debatable topic, I think. A lot of guys try to play inside and hold the angle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't want the 9. Oh, is the 9 gonna get in his life or is he okay? Let's look at body language here. He's not immediately down on it. Tells me it may be tight. Might have to shoot the 7 all the way up based on how long it took him to get down on the 7. Oh, it's skimmed. I I I can't, but it grazed the 9 for sure. Grazed the 9? Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. It was that was that was so weird. I've never seen someone. Oh, I don't know if you guys could see it, but seriously, that was one of the weirder shots I've ever seen. Pocketed the 7 in the side, and the 9 rocked an inch left, and an inch back. Brutal. Oh, that one hurts there. I mean, he hit it really well. I mean, it seriously just glanced off. I mean, it could have been the wind from that cue ball, is how little that 9 moved, but it did move. Well, while we're feel bad for Scott there. He hit that ball well, and no one else saw it except for he asked me if it moved. I thought it wiggled a little bit. Anyways, while we're between racks, I guess I'll go through it once again. Sorry for saying it over and over again, but we want to thank Griff's adding $1,000 hosting this event down here in Las Vegas. And we want to thank our sponsors for making this possible. Without them, none of this is possible. So I want to thank everyone. Qualtech, John Sanchez, Digital Pool. The reason that gosh, it makes Tim's job easier, it makes everybody's job easier, and I I really think they're the future of pool. Paradise Patio, Southwest Billiards. I believe that's Justin Turner. Mike Gwynn, Realty One. One of the one of one of the most genuine guys in pool. Above all mindset, and then off the rail apparel. So we want to thank all those guys for allowing this to happen. Also, I said it before, I want to keep kind of harping on it a little bit. We're trying to grow our YouTube page a little bit. I know a lot of you guys are watching on Facebook. on AZ Pool 15. I know Tim shares it in Donkey Pool Productions, but on YouTube, you can those matches. I they well, they're a bit easier to go back and watch with time. Sometimes Facebook algorithm and Facebook tends to get rid of videos with time. YouTube, they're there forever, and really trying to transition to that platform. I don't want to say for good. I'm just kind of get a bit more of a following over there. So if you wouldn't mind subscribing to us on YouTube on Donkey Pool Productions, we're gonna be posting a lot more over there. All these cool events, the 650 and under tour. Sometimes we have the 560 and under amateur tour. Sometimes we have some cool events in between, Desert Cup and all that good stuff. So you can follow us on there. Looks like I looked away for a second. Looks like a push, and Scott handed it back. What I think is what happened there. Oh, how about that? Yeah, lucky to make the two, unlucky to get a look on the three. Unless that was his intention. Not quite sure there. Not a kick. Like I said before, everyone's got their own kind of kicking method or system. Some are intuitive and rely on their ability, and others methodical in the way that they measure things out. Four's close to the nine. Not quite sure how available the nine is off of the carom with the four. So it's going to be a hard time getting there if you choose to. Well, we'll see what Scott has in mind here. I like a safe here, but really like what he just did there. I high percentage safe. You're keeping the three away from the 4-9, and your cue ball has the opportunity to kind of disrupt that carom or combo that was available. A lot of elements that went in that shot. It wasn't just in his. No, these guys have played so much pool that a lot of this comes real quick and natural to them. But good pool players, they process situations quickly. Every bit of that went through his mind. Promise you. Your table 7. Good kick there. Real tight if he tries to get that cue ball on that 9. It's not easy. It's very tempting to do so. Uh, Chose the aggressive route there. He was going for a. Wouldn't be surprised to see Scott can't play safe here, but wouldn't be surprised to see Scott try to take on the bank and then a 4-9 combo. I know it lays there. He wants to do it. Knows it's available. Yeah, that's what he's doing here. Going for the bank, trying to leave himself the 4-9. Oh, yeah. A little bit too much emphasis and speed on that bank. Forgot his cue ball a little bit. Maybe he was trying to run into the 4. Not quite sure. Maybe the combo isn't there. Maybe he was trying to. I'm not sure what. He's got a chance. Oh, real quick on that. I think there was a couple ways to play safe there. On the added difficulty here, being jacked up over the 9, shooting the 4 in the side. Hit it well. Good shot, Bags. Curious if I if I saw that wrong. It's almost like he tapped the table for himself there. I know it was probably him lining up his next shot, but it looked really funny when he did it. He hit it and then tapped the table like he's kind of applauding himself a bit there. That was funny. It was a great shot. It did deserve a little bit of applause. Yeah, it looks good from here. This could put Bags on the hill. Looks real good from here. I like drawing this to the side rail and back out to the center of the table if you can. Just like that. Yeah, overhit it a bit. That was his intention as well. I don't mind getting back out to the center of the table here as well. I like playing some right on this, going 2 rails and getting out to the center of the table. I'm not trying to hold this with left. Let the cue ball take its natural path and throw some right on it as they. Oh, maybe he was trying to hold it for the other corner. That would have worked as well, but I would have. Throw some right. You can kind of throw some right on that ball. You can get that cue ball a little bit further to our left, to the center of the table. And it's fairly natural to float down for the 9 was that what I initially saw there. Oh, is there a little bit of delay on YouTube? I'm sorry, guys. There's not much I can do about that from here. Our tech guy isn't here today. A good shot, Bags there. Going up 5-1 on the hill. Oh, Marvin. Oh, you're just saying that versus live stream. Are you talking about the commentary or are you talking about what's going on? Yeah. No, there's absolutely a delay from what you guys see on stream versus what actually happens. Just like anything. But if you're talking commentary, we'll have to address that, I imagine. All right, Bags on the hill, Scott on 1. Scott's had his chances. I think he's missed 2 9s. Left a few out there. Bags is taking advantage, and Bags playing well. When you see everybody's different personality about the magic rack, some people just do not want it on the table. Some people want it. Some people don't mind it on the table. I mean, like on the rail, really. And some people will leave it up there until they shoot the 10. Good shot there. Good speed control. Get behind that 2. Oh, much more difficult than it looked there. Getting a good line on that ball and speed control on that ball is not as easy as you made it look. Yeah. I'm not gonna get it done there. Good chance for Bags to close this one out from here. Top of that, he hasn't had a ton of pressure on himself. These balls lay incredibly well. I mean, 5 to the 7 is easy. The 7 to the 8 is easy. The 8 to the 9 is easy. It's just really getting decent on the 5, and even that's this angle might be the toughest way to do that, but even that's not tough. Moving that 7 was not what he wanted to do. Those balls laid incredibly well before that. Still think he's just fine. He can come off the right side of this 5 and shoot the 7 in the side. He'll be all right. Don't have to quite get where he's pointed over there. He's just looking at where the 7 is straight into the side. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe a little bit of hope for Scott here if he doesn't have the 7 on the side. Yeah, maybe he does. Shot. Should be it. Hold it or slide it over. I like sliding it over. Oh no, it's straighter than I thought. Good shot. Could be ball game here. Bags taking a 6-1 victory over Scott Bush. Oh, well, a few mistakes made in that one early. I think. All right. Okay. So we're gonna take a little bit of break. We're gonna shut it down. We're gonna take about 20 minutes, maybe give or take a few minutes here and there. I I did I did take I did thank all the sponsors, but I want to thank all of them again. Uh thank you thank you Griffs, and we will be back in a little bit. Expect a new stream up, but thanks everyone.